Welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Cleveland Guardians. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set. And today's starting pitcher, Hunter Gaddis. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Ready to go now? Here's Tim Anderson. Here comes a pitch. That's outside. And that's how this game gets started. Now 1-1.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. A moment everyone thinks of with Tim Anderson is the walk-off homer he hit in the inaugural Field of Dreams game in 2021. That felt like a movie.
Yeah, and it was a movie that Tim Anderson had never seen.
Next offering is fouled back. Got him looking. Anderson down on strikes. Benintendi to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that one.
1 strike.
Next offering misses, and the count's even at 2.
It's a good take.
And it's filled up.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
1 down, base is empty. Bounce to the right side. To first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, Luis.
And now it's Luis Robert. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And ball 1. And he deals.
That's ball 2.
And that one is lifted in the air. Straw has a beat on it and makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. End of a half inning of play. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. Welcome back. And getting the start for the White Sox, Jesse Schultens. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Stephen Kwan,
Ball one.
the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball
Ball
one.
one, no strike.
Kicks and fires. And a good eye there. Ripped to short. Sends it to first. And a quick out, number one.
Batting second, the shortstop, Ahmed.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. There's a strike. Upstairs. Bounce to third and foul ball. And here it comes. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. He goes down looking.
Batting third,
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Curveball drops in there. And the right-hander deals. And strike two.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And the 0-2. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it on his own. Inning over. The Guardians go down in order. Scoreless after one. And welcome back. And now the DH, Yoan Moncada.
Yoan Moncada.
Gaddis back to work. On the ground right side. On to first. One out in the second.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 32.
Now it's the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. And the first pitch misses for ball one. No score here in the second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Next pitch is outside, and the count's full. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Fly ball down the line. Brennan moving to his left. Makes the catch. 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Number 25.
Andrew Vaughn now.
Vaughn.
And that's in there for strike one. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. That's down and in.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. Bottom of the second. Josh Bell at the plate now.
For the Guardians, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
The pitch. Way high. And that's in for a strike. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
That one misses, and it's 2-1. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
3-2 now. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That one missed.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Two-0.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
In for a strike, now 3-1. Bell gets his lead at first, nobody out. That one fouled off. Three-two. Gets a piece and stays alive. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Kicks and deals. Fights it off, he'll see another. And a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. and he met it out front for the line drive knock. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Digging in, Gabriel Arias. That one misses. 1-0. No outs, runners at first and second. There's the strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. That to right, and that'll fall for a base hit. Bell headed for the plate. Here's the throw. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Now Will Brennan, and Cleveland on top 1-0. 0-1. At the belt and fires. Out towards right center field. Robert moves under it. He's got it. Runner tags for home. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 2-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Here's Mike Zunino.
The catcher, Mike Zunino.
Pitch misses. Ball 1. Righty delivers. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Pickoff throw. Arias dives back in safely. Squirts away a little bit. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. And the righty deals. The punch out there. 2 away. Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Tag. Save. Grandal's throw not in time.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
And this one could be extra bases. Arias coming home. He'll score easily, and they lead by 3.
Well, it was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
So the batting order turns over. Stepping up for the Guardians, Steven Kwan. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there, 0-1. Steven Kwan, pretty active on the bases, and not surprising, his favorite players growing up were 2 really good base runners, Ichiro Suzuki and Dave Roberts. Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Line drive, that's a base hit out into left center field, and that's going to roll to the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate, and it's 4-0. And in its second with an RBI double.
Back-to-back base hits, just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kwan stands at second with 2 gone. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. Here's the throw to the plate. Tag, too late, he scores. And the lead is up to 5.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Jose Ramirez. To the right side, Gonzalez. Tosses to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. We played 2 full. It's the Guardians 5 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at the ballpark. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Grandal in his 11th season, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he was born in Cuba. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the 1-0. And that one is in for a strike. In the air out towards right center. Straw hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting in, the third baseman,
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Ball 1, no strikes.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0. And that one is inside. Here's a 3-0. There's the strike. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A solo shot, his 11th of the year, and they inch closer. It's 5-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Romy Gonzalez steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. On the ground to the left. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, he used the slow curve very effectively right there. He just spun it up to the plate and had his guy way out front. Not only a good pitch, but a really good job of setting it up.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tim Anderson. And there's the strike.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League baseball, but then decided to focus on basketball until he got hurt his sophomore year of high school. He then went back to baseball as a junior 4 years later.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Set for the bottom of the third, and now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
The first baseman, Josh.
Bell measures 6 feet 4 inches, 260 pounds, and he won the Silver Slugger in his position in the National League last year.
You know, these Guardians doing a good job at the plate with runners on base, and that can be a key difference maker in the game. They've been delivering when it matters most, batting over .750 with runners in scoring position so far. It's been impressive to watch.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And delivers outside.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Righty to the plate. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And stepping in is the speedy Andres Jimenez. First pitch, and he just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals, and there's a foul ball. Fastball in for a strike. 1-2. And the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Bell aboard here at first with nobody out. That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. And that's in the dirt. And a pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. It's a stone cold take.
Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
First and second here, no outs. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And now Will Brennan drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. Good eye right there.
Ball 1, no strike.
Watch the DP.
The 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. That misses the zone, and a count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And now 2-2. Grounder might be 2. There's 1, and that's 2. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. On to inning number 4. It's the Guardians 5 and the White Sox 1. Back here in Cleveland, all set for the start of the inning. Benintendi to start it. Gaddis back to work. And first offering is fouled off. You and I got a chance to broadcast the 2019 All-Star game, and the city of Cleveland did such a great job. I felt like wherever you turned, there was some type of ad for the All-Star game, a face of one of the players playing in the game. I thought the city overall supported the event really well. The next offering misses. 1-2 to count.
Yeah, and I think the players backed it up from the home run derby and the show that was put on between Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Pete Alonso, and others. It was off the charts. And then the game is always special. When you see the best in baseball, you remember how special this game is. And to be here at this ballpark, I think just was the icing on the cake.
Luis Robert now. He's 0 for 1. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
And it's 1-1. Boots it.
Well, looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
And at first, here is Moncada. 0 for 1 so far. Swung on, belted. That one's carrying. And gone. He made him pay for that one, and they add a pair. It's 5-3.
Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. First offering misses the mark. And another ball. Gaddis maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that's through there for a strike. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Swing and a ball popped up. Zunino makes the play, and there's 2 away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And now Andrew Vaughn. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. There's a strike.
0-1.
Up the middle. And it gets by him. Two outs, runner at first. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Ground ball up the middle. Jimenez throw to first. That takes care of Grandal. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Back now at Progressive Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the catcher, Mike Zunino. And the right-hander back to work. And downstairs. And now it's even up. The pitch. On the ground, right side. In time to Vaughn. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Center fielder, number 7, Miles.
Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And a foul ball.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
That one in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. In time, Devon. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 2. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. And that's too high.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Misses inside. And that's ball 2. Close, but called a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. There's a strike.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Oh, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have 1 more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back in on a dive. Rosario in the box now. No balls and a strike. Strike 2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And here it comes. Now a pop up on the infield. Vaughn gets under it. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. Guardians lead 1 as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. Here in Cleveland, stepping in the long ball threat, Jake Burger.
Jake Burger.
The wind and the pitch. And there's a strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Kicks and fires. On the ground at first. Takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back, second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
Now it's the second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Back up the middle and a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Next to hit, Tim Anderson. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And he deals. Base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Couple of singles back to back. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
One down. Andrew Benintendi steps up. And first offering is fouled off. Two on, one out. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Cal Quantrill up and throwing for Terry Francona. Karinchak warming up as well. One out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there. Line drive, that's a base hit. Coming home. The throw to third. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's the power speed combo. Luis Robert. And a strike. Strike 2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason, and that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Diving, and he can't make the play. The run scores from third. It's 5-5.
Waste no time there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So 2 down, and now the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Two outs. And there's a ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And a swing and a miss there.
1 strike.
Benintendi on second. Moncada at first. 2 out of the inning. Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
And a pitch. That one missing inside.
That's a really good take.
Andrew Vaughn in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Hunter Gaddis won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Cal Quantrill gets the call from the pen.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Foul ball there. Next offering is in for a strike. And now 1-2. Bases loaded, 2 down. Hard on the ground to first. Bell takes it himself. That's the 3rd out. They get 2 and draw even again. Last half of the 5th coming up. We're all tied up 5-5. Kendall Graveman takes over on the mound.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
You know, these Guardians really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Right-handed reliever. That's inside. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Josh Bell. And the first offering is not close. That clips the corner.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2.
Ball catcher off the plate. Ball 2.
Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Now batting, the second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Here's a speed threat, Andres Jimenez. Just missed. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. That one not close. Now 2 balls and a strike. Up the middle. And it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So man aboard. And here is Gabriel Arias.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
In plenty of time to first. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 5 innings complete. We're all tied up 5-5. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. And here is Yasmani Grandal. The wind of the pitch. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. James Karinchak up and throwing. De Los Santos getting loose as well. Quantrill back to work. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside. Quantrill back to work. Hit weakly on the ground. Jimenez. The throw to first. That takes care of Grandal.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Jake Berger, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And that's in for a strike. Quantrill, a 6'3" righty. He features a 2-seam fastball, a cutter, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a 4-seamer. Next pitch is inside. Now 2-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Two now. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. His second home run of the game, and the White Sox jump out in front. It's 6-5. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Let's break out the StatCast numbers. At Singy, it tells us this home run was projected at more than 450 feet.
Yeah, and not many players can hit home runs as far as this one. That's a special feeling, and I'm sure he was giggling a little bit as he was jogging around the bases. That was one heck of a swing he put on the baseball.
And now, Romy Gonzalez. That one off the mark, 1-0. The pitch. Just missed.
That 2-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And he pumps it a strike.
They got a full count.
It's softly on the ground to third, and he picks it up in foul territory. That's out to center field. Straw brings it in with a nice running grab.
The batter, number 7, Tim Anderson.
So up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson, 1 for 3. Anderson, 29 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. The 1-0.
Yep, that ball went out.
And that one missing low. And that drops in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Save! Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning.
Now batting, the left-hander, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
And that one is lifted in the air. Brennan snags it on the run. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And the home team down a run. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Will Brennan. Graveman back to work. And that one fouled off. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Movement in the bullpen. Aaron Bummer, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Lopez, the right-hander, also getting loose. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
And the pitch. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
No outs, runner at first. Mike Zunino digs in for the Guardians. Checks over to first, back safely. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Brennan gets his lead at first with nobody out. Righty delivers. Just missed. 2-1 now. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Pitch misses there. Ball 3. Miles Straw on deck for the Guardians. Nobody out. Runner at first. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
And now the center fielder, Miles Straw. Puts a bunt down. Over to Anderson. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
The batter, the left fielder,
White Sox going with a new arm, Aaron Bummer.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Now at the plate, Stephen Kwan.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Bummer deals. And he dodges that fastball. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Left-hand batter waits. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
In there for strike 1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
0-2 now. That's down and in.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. This one blasted left center field, on its way, and that one is out of here. That was a moonshot, and now they're out front. It's 8-6.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So 2 down. Now it's the Guardians DH, Jose Ramirez. They say it went. Ramirez goes 5 feet 9 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And it's even up.
Ball 1.
Next offering is down low. And now the lefty that clips the corner.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
Next pitch inside. Counts full, 3-2. Goes goes down looking. Guardians put up 3 on this homer. It's now 8-6. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, James Karinchak.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the pitch. That's in for a strike.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 25%, and I think it's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
The 1-2. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Flashes the leather on the running catch. One away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
In the air out to center. Straw has a beat on it. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 32.
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that's outside. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Straw makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nothing to it for the White Sox. Can't cut into an 8-6 deficit. Ronaldo Lopez will take over here.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Josh Bell digs in for the Guardians.
For the Guardians, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
The pitch. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
There's a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Jimenez in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next offering upstairs.
A little bit low. At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
There's the strike, 3-1. And that's ball 4.
Take the base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So up next, Gabriel Arias. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Jimenez leads off first with 1 away. And that one finds its way through. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
He was all over that one. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now it's the right fielder, Will Brennan. And a foul ball.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Slapped foul. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
And the right-hander deals. In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. And the righty deals. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the catcher, Mike.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Mike Zunino. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. To third, not in time. He's safe. It's second and third with 2 gone.
Oh, this is a real gift here with 2 away. That's a pitch that needs to be handled behind the plate, and he knows it. Now you got to deal with 2 men in scoring position instead of just 1. They need a big pitch right here to get out of it.
And the 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Kind of goes without saying, but straight on these 2 runners in scoring position right here, it feels like it's a must if they stand a chance to win this game.
Next offering is fouled back. 2 on, 2 outs. Swings and misses, and he's down on strikes for the second time today.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
So Cleveland brings on a new reliever, Nick Sandlin. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 52, Nick Sandlin.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox.
The first baseman is number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
Here comes a pitch. Check swing. He went. It's 0-1. Swings through that.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. Got it by him for the K.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Now here is Yasmani Grandal. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Now 1-1. Called strike right there. And now the count is even. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's the third baseman, Jake Berger.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
Swings through that one. 0-1. Ball one there. That one is absolutely belted. That's got a chance. That one is gone. He'll touch them all. That's his third home run of the game. And they tie it up. It's 8-8.
He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And up next for Chicago, Romy Gonzalez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Righty to the plate. Out to short. Rosario tosses to first. Play is made, 2 out.
The bat, number 7, shortstop.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Now it's the shortstop, Tim Anderson. In there, and it's 0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Angel De Los Santos up and loosening in the pen. Stephan getting cranked up as well. And the 0-1.
Ball, back outside.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. That misses, and the count is 2-2. And now it's filled up. Andrew Benintendi waiting for a turn at the plate. Three-two. That one down the line, and that's just foul. The wind of the pitch. Struck him out looking. But some late inning heroics as this home run gets us even again. All even now at 8 apiece. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Gregory Santos hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. At the plate, Miles Straw.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
A wind in the pitch. 0-1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Yeah, that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And a 2-1 on the way. And there's the strike. Right side. Gonzalez tosses to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Line drive, base hit.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
1 down, runner at first. So in now for Cleveland, Ahmed Rosario. They say a win.
0-1 for count.
One away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. Next pitch is outside. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Garrett Crochet getting loose out there. Check on the runner. Kwan back on a dive. Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but the job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
The first baseman.
First and second, 2 outs. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Bell. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Now there's a bullet down the line. And forget it. That should fire up the dugout. His 4th home run of the season. And that's how they take the lead. It's 11-8.
Well, the intentional walk definitely backfired on him right there. And They thought they were setting themselves up for a better situation, but when you're coming to the plate in that spot, there's nothing you want to do more than make them regret pitching to you instead. And that feels great, and it definitely lights a fire under your teammates.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Garrett Crochet.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now it's going to be Andres Jimenez. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
That one's in there, and that is strike two. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next offering upstairs. And a pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 48.
Benintendi up here. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. The pitch. There's a strike. Clase, in his third season, he throws a cutter, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Strike two. Pop up here, third base side. Arias makes the catch, and there's one down.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Robert at the plate now. That's ball one.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
And he deals. So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
At the belt and fires. Up and in, and the count's full. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side and foul ball. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And now Yohan Moncada. He's already homered in this game. First offering, and it just misses. Robert, the base runner at first with 1 out. That's in there. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right-handed reliever. Fouled off. He was late. And here it comes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Kicks and fires. And misses inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Lined, and that's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
The right fielder, number 32, Gavin Sheets.
So digging in, Gavin Sheets. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First offering misses the mark.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The tying run at the plate. Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Back-to-back singles absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
So bases loaded with one away. And next to hit for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. On the ground, a second, might be two. There's one. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you...
Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and gorgeous PNC Park. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and our pitcher in this game, number 48. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. Marcus Semien goes deep, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Oh, so much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take right there. He was ready from the second he stepped into the box, got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your dugout.
Seager stands in now. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. There's a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Misses outside, and the count is 1-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
A little bit high, maybe. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
That one missed. And the 3-1. Hammered on the line to the left, base hit.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And that's in there for strike one. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Going to count 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. And ball one. Seager leads off first with one away. The next pitch misses. 2-0.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Next one misses, and it's 3-0.
Well, he gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
And that's in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The ground to third. To second, there's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. Rangers strike first on the solo job. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, and on the mound now, Dane Dunning. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Andrew McCutchen stands in now and watches strike one. And a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Simeon whips it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the left fielder,
Brian Reynolds here. In there for strike one. Dunning, he gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
Next to hit, Jack Sawinski. Ball one, no strikes. You look at what the elite guys do. They strike guys out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. The pitch.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every fifth day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the seventh inning or later.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
So now 3-2. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Pirates. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at PNC Park, here's Josh Young. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Got him looking for the K.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. Sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
One down, base is empty. They say you win.
0-2.
The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
This one in the air, center field. Sawinski under it. He makes the grab, and there are two down.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. That one's in there, 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Comes the 2-2. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Rangers go down quickly there, but they still lead it 1-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the first baseman, Carlos Santana. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And fouled off. Righty delivers. Good job to fight that one off. Next pitch is outside. On the ground, right side. Simeon, toss over to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Key Brian.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
And 1-2. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Ground ball left side. Young tosses to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Batting fifth, the shortstop,
Tucupita Marcano getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Look out! And it hit him.
Oh, that stings right there. He was just 1 out away from going back to a seat in the dugout, but instead he's going to have to face another test. Hopefully he can forget about the one that got away. Boog, have you forgotten about the one that got away?
Connor Joe in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Marcano, the runner at first with 2 gone. And the pitch to third. Young slings to first. That's out number 3. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, and it remains 1-0. Top half of the 3rd inning, leading off Josh Smith.
the left fielder, Josh Smith.
The right-hander back to work. That's a little bit low. Inside, just missed. The line to kick the pitch. And it's fouled away. That's in there. That is strike 2.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
3-2 now. This one popped up. Marcano sizes this one up. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's 1 down.
The center fielder, Leody.
Here's Leody Taveras. Taveras measures 6 feet 2 inches, 24 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Sawinski snags it for the 2nd out.
The batter number 2, second baseman.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's Marcus Semien. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That one missed. Now 3-0. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. The pitch. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing for the Rangers. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. Here's the second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae. Dunning back to work. And a bunt towards third. Scoops it up barehanded, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
Austin Hedges stands in. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page, and that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers, and it bangs up against the wall.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Grounded out his first time. In there, and it's 0-1.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
Next offering is down low. 1-1. This ball's chopped on the ground. Quick feed to second for one. Over to first, safe. Brian Reynolds now at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's in there for strike one. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-2.
McCutchen off of first with two away. Tapped softly on the ground. Young zips it to first, and that ends the inning. Pirates leave one. They trail here 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, here's a big power threat. Corey Seager. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Here comes a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
1-1 now. And another ball. Next pitch misses. 3-1 now.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Got him. That's the first out in the top of the fourth. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Pitch is in there. That's strike one.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That one pushed foul. Line drive and a base hit.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Runner on at first with one gone. And next will be the cleanup hitter. Adolis. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
A lot of pop in that bat. Had the distance for the Oppo home run, but many times you have that slice going to the opposite field, and he just couldn't keep that one fair.
Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. Righty to the plate. And that one moves his feet.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Now the third baseman, Josh Young, caught looking his first time up. Singing you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And the right-hander deals. And the pitch is outside, ball one. And that misses off the outside edge. And that's in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike three. Rangers lead one, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And welcome back. Bottom four, here's the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not. So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
And the righty deals. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And a 4-pitch walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Grounded out his first time up. Pitch misses inside, ball one. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Next one is off the play. It's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
At the belt and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Grounded out his first time. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. And here it comes. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Sawinski stands at first with one out. Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Next offering way off the plate.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Taveras settles under it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting,
Tucupita Marcano digs in now. Hit by a pitch his first time up. In there for strike one. Out to short. Seager. They get the force. Play made. That ends the inning. So one left for Pittsburgh. They're down 1-0. Back here in Pittsburgh, and now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim.
Number 28, Jonah Heim.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And he grounds one to the right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Robbie Grossman stepping in for the Rangers. His first at bat was a strikeout. Fought off foul. Oh, 1 down. In the air, right side. Joe makes the grab. And there's 1 down.
Now back, left-handed, Josh Smith.
Next up for Texas, Josh Smith. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Hedges throw. Got him. Caught stealing.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Next offering is in for a strike.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at PNC Park, and now Connor Joe.
These fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Slider misses outside.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Good hitters count the 2-0. That one hammered but pulled foul. In the air, left field. Smith under this one. Squeezes it. One up, one down.
The batter, number 3, second baseman.
Now it's the second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae. That one lifted to left. Smith gets under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Austin.
Austin Hedges now, and he's already singled in this game. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. We're through 5. It's the Rangers 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Leody Taveras.
Let's go Pirates! Come on, Pirates!
Yeah, Pirates!
The wind of the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dwayne Underwood Jr. loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Hernandez, a left-hander, also throwing. The 1-0. Good eye right there.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
High in the air, out to right. Joe has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Up next for the Rangers, the second baseman.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Up next for the Rangers, Marcus Semien. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the 1st inning. Chris, how about the 2021 season for Marcus Semien? He was an all-star, and he hit 45 home runs. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2. One of the other aspects with Marcus Semien, when he first came up with Oakland, he really struggled defensively, and he worked so hard. Ron Washington, a guy that helped him out, he ultimately ended up earning a Gold Glove.
Yeah, Ron Washington has helped out so many infielders over the years. He's even willing to work with guys in the opposing teams. We saw him in the All-Star game working with NL East rival Pete Alonso.
Stays alive. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And that one in the air center field. Sawinski under it. And there's 2 down. Nathaniel Lowe, the next to hit.
Nathaniel
Lowe in his 3rd season, 27 years old, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. Moved to first. Simeon back in. Another move to first, and he's back again. First offering misses the mark.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Late with the swing there.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Here's a 1-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Simeon off of first with 2 away. Now this is in the air down the line. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. 1 left for Texas, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back. And now it's Andrew McCutchen.
The designated hitter, Andrew McCutchen.
Dunning back to work. And a base hit on the line. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The left fielder, number 10.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boone, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Reynolds not having as much success with the bat here at home as you see the splits. There's a strike. That one misses, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Kicks and fires. Just off the inside edge. Nobody out. Runner at first. Can't make the play. McCutchen rounds second, heads for third. Here comes the runner. And he's safe. Great effort, but it's a tie ball game.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The 1-0. There's a strike. The 1-1. And he takes a strike. Out to short, Seager. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Stepping in, Carlos Santana. First offering, and it just misses. Activity in the bullpen. Will Smith, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. King warming up as well. One out and a runner at second. Hard hit left side. Whips it across. 2 gone.
The third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Up next for the Pirates, Ke'Bryan Hayes. That one to first, low. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even at 1 apiece. New pitcher on now, Dwayne Underwood Jr.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. The pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
Well, these Rangers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Right-handed reliever. And that one fouled off. The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
And a base hit right there. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
And the batter now, Josh Young. And that curveball drops in there for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Underwood over to first, and he's just back in. Oh, close play. Right-hander kick steals. Pitch out, but no action. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Misses off the inside. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jonah Heim. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. In there, and it's 0-1. No outs, runners at first and second. He goes down looking.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
Now it's the DH, Robbie Grossman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 on, 1 out. Misses off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Now 3-0. Josh Smith waits on deck. The pitch. There's a strike, and it's 3-1. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And he walked him.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So next to hit for Texas, Josh Smith.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And now everybody's running. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Brings it in. Both runners tagging from second and third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. They take the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras. Clips the outside corner, and that's strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident. They can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And he deals. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
They take the force out. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Rangers 2 and the Pirates 1. Set for the last half of the 7th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Tucupita Marcano.
The shortstop.
The pitch. This to center field. Taveras settles under it. And there's one away.
The right fielder, number 2.
Now it's the right fielder, Connor Joe. Popped up. Simeon makes the catch for the out. 2 away now.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, Ji-Hwan.
Here's the second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
In the air, left field. Smith settles under this one and makes the play, and that's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down that time. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 2 and the Pirates 1. Jose Hernandez taking over on the mound. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Jose Hernandez.
Here is Marcus Semien.
Leading off for the Rangers, the second baseman.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
The pitch. That one's in there. Strike 1. Outside.
That's the ball.
The 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. And a ball evens the count. High fly ball down the left field line. And he makes the catch. And there's one away.
The batter, number 5, shortstop.
Now it's Corey Seager. This guy has turned into a beast. And the 0-1. Liner caught it second.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Next up for Texas, Nathaniel Lowe. Little chopper rolls foul. The 0-1. Check swing, and that's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Hayes makes the catch, and that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers, but they still lead it 2-1. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Jonathan Hernandez.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Number 72, Jonathan Hernandez.
Derek Shelton bringing a bat off the bench now. Jason DeLay. And a pitch. That misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
The tying run at the plate. And that one is inside. Movement in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Foul ball. Righty delivers. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Up next is the designated hitter, Andrew.
And next is the designated hitter, Andrew McCutchen.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Looking to get the tying run on base.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Got him swinging. Now 2 away.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Ryan Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. Not even close there. Ball 2. That's a strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is even 2-2.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Next offering misses. And now 3-2. Jack Sawinski waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Nothing across here this half. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 2 and the Pirates 1. So remaining in the game defensively, Jason DeLay. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. So here's the cleanup hitter, Adolis Garcia. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Hernandez goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and he works in a 2-seamer. The 1-1. Well struck left field. And it's off the wall. Cut off, throw to second, but he's in there easily.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
So up next, Josh Young. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout. And there's one away. And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. A switch hitter batting right. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First offering misses the mark.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Runners on the corners with one gone. Robbie Grossman stepping in for the Rangers.
1 ball, no strike.
The next pitch misses, and now 2-0.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And the pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Here comes a pitch. And there's the strike.
Full there by the changeup. And in a hole right here. It's got to try to shorten up a little bit, put the ball in play.
Next pitch misses, and now it's 3-2. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Got him looking, that's a strikeout.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Now here is Josh Smith. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That one's in there. And the count even at 1. Double steal. The squeeze has popped up. On the run, sends it over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Rangers 2 and the Pirates 1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Jose Leclerc. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Now pitching for the Rangers, number 45, Leclerc.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. The pitch. Good eye right there.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next pitch inside, now 2-0. And the right-hander deals, and a foul ball makes the count 2-1. That one misses, and the closer in danger of walking the tying run. Carlos Santana to bat next. And the righty deals. And that's in for a strike.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Smash to the left side. Seager fires over to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Up next is Pittsburgh, the first baseman, Carlos.
So digging in, Carlos Santana. First pitch just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
That one missed.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
In for a strike. 2-2.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Key Brian Hayes in the on-deck circle. Home team down a run here in the last half of inning number 9. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Bill, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop,
Big spot here. Bottom of the 9th. Down to their final out. Now, Tucupita Marcano. That's through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And now 1 strike away.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. That's the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set. Our starting pitcher in this one, Brandon Williamson. What do you have on him?
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
Tommy Edman at the plate. That pitch in for a strike. And this one is off and running. Kicks and fires. That one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Struck him out looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Paul Goldschmidt batting with one down takes a strike. Chris, Paul Goldschmidt has turned into a really good player for a guy who was an 8th-round pick in 2009 at a Texas State. Many all-star appearances, Silver Sluggers, and then in 2022, an MVP. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Yeah, and several years he was in the running for MVP. Just some better talent in the league at that time. But I love the combo of a real solid hitter at the plate, but also a guy with some speed that can steal some bases. A little surprising for a first baseman.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And now it's even up. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Out number 2.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Here's your 1.
Oh. 1-1.
Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. The wind and the pitch. Next offering is outside.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is in the dirt. 3-2 now. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Nolan Arenado, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2. Contreras leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
So to a board and 2 outs, scoreless game. And now it's Juan Yepes. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
First and second, 2 down. The next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2 on, 2 outs. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here in Cincinnati, And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, Jordan Montgomery. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
The Reds certainly hit on their first-round pick in 2018 when they took Jonathan India, the former Florida Gator. He turned into the National League Rookie of the Year in 2021.
Just an incredible season with the Cincinnati Reds that year.
Down the line, it's a base hit.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at bat. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Next for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. That just misses, and that's ball one. At the belt and fires. There's a strike. They say you win.
1 and 2 to count.
And a pitch.
2-2.
Runner at first with no outs here. This one in the dirt. In there safely. And now a man into scoring position.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up in the scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Steer.
In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. That hits the dirt. 1-0. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Gliding around third is India. He'll score, and it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Next is the designated hitter, Tyler Stevenson. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1 ball, no strike.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
The pitch. Line drive to short and caught.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Nick Senzel.
Now it's Nick Senzel. First pitch, and he just misses. smoked on the ground a second. They get the force. That ends the frame. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Second inning set to go. Here's Nolan Gorman.
The second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
The 0-2. And now 1-2. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it'd be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. First offering, and it just misses. Rip towards third. Zips it across. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting in, the left fielder, Oscar.
Now it's Oscar Mercado. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Barrero under it, makes the catch, and that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing there for St. Louis, and it remains 1-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And the batter now, Stuart
The
Fairchild.
left fielder, Stuart Fairchild.
The wind to kick the pitch. Ball 1
That's
low.
low. That's a ball.
They say you win.
1-1.
Strike 2. Struck him out swinging. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Next offering is in for a strike. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
Next pitch misses outside, and it's 3-2. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
2 outs, base is empty. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jose Barrero. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. And that's a strike.
1-1.
In the air, left side. Mercado settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. Nobody left for Cincinnati, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at Great American Ballpark, here's Andrew Kisner.
The catcher, Andrew Kisner.
Williamson back to work. Foul ball there. And it's even up.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
And downstairs. The 2-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
2 strikes. Many times hitters looking out over the plate. When you're looking out over the plate, you're also going to let the ball travel a little bit longer. And a fastball zipped on the inside corner just locks you up.
Edman in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball 1. And he deals. That misses. It's strike 1 on Edman. A little out front there as he swings through it. The pitch. Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Goldie in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Goldie goes 6 feet 3 inches, over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he's a former National League MVP. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and he's got a double.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over, and that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. He reached out a walk his first time. In for a strike. It's 0-1. The pitch. On the ground to short. Now the throw to first on the run. And that'll do it. So one left for the Cardinals. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the veteran catcher, Kurt Casale. The wind of the pitch. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Off the mark there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a curve is down and in. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
India batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Nobody out, runner at first. This to third, Arenado. The throw to second is offline. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Now a check swing, but he held up.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
And here it comes. Next offering misses down and away.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
In the air, left field, down the line. Mercado in position. One down.
The first baseman, number 7, Spencer Steer.
So up next, Spencer Steer singled and drove in a run his first time through. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
That one the other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. And now the DH, Tyler Stevenson.
Designated hitter, Tyler Stevenson.
Towards first, and he grabs it in foul ground. And a pitch. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Reds strand a couple, but they still lead it 1-0. And welcome back. And now here is Nolan Arenado.
Nolan
Arenado, for all of the success he's had at the plate and all the All-Star appearances, seeing he's won the Gold Glove every year that he has been in the league. He's going to go down as one of, if not the greatest defensive third baseman of all time. Kicks and deals. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, he's one of those players, if you're on the opposing team, you essentially say don't hit it to third, don't even try to bunt it to third because you're going to be out. He is that prolific as a third baseman.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Fly ball down the line. One away.
Now back, designated hitter.
Here's the Cardinal DH. Juan Yepez. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
That's a little bit low. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
On the ground, India gathers and throws to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. Struck out looking at his first at bat. In there for strike 1.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Makes the play, and it's out number 3. So they make short work of him there. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Reds 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in Cincinnati, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Nick Senzel. Here comes a pitch. Strike 1.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And now the count is even.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Check swing, no appeal. The pitch. And that one missing low. Slice the other way and foul. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Just missed. And a 1-1. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he went around. Ruled a swing. And now the lefty. Slow roller up the middle. Gorman fires to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Will Myers now grounded out to short in his first trip. To the right side, Gorman gets him easily, ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We played 4. It's the Reds 1 and the Cardinals nothing. We go to the top of the 5th, and here is Paul DeYoung. And the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. India. Now a jump throw. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
The left Oscar Mercado.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Oscar Mercado. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. 0-1. That one missing inside.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Senzel should have this one. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, catcher Andrew Kisner.
And now it's going to be Andrew Kisner. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And a strike in there. Next offering misses. 2-1. Two down, nobody on. And a good eye there.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Kisner checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And now the right fielder, Tommy Edman. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And there's a foul ball. Kisner, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch off the play. Now 1-2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Here's a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Paul Goldschmidt up next for the Cardinals.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
2 outs. And that's ball 4.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Fires to first, and they get Goldschmidt for the out. Out number 3. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Reds 1 and the Cardinals nothing. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the center fielder, Jose Barrero. The pitch. Check swing, didn't go. And that is ball one. And that one clips the corner. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Good eye right there. Kicks and fires. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Ground ball right side. Over to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Now batting, the catcher, Kurt Casale.
Here's Kurt Casale. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And strike 2.
1-2.
And the next pitch is way outside. And now the count filled up 3-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Struck him out without a swing. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. So the batting order turns over. Jonathan India at the plate. Singled back in the first and scored their only run. He's 1 for 2. Up the middle to Young. On the run, throw to first. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
Next for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. First pitch, and he just misses. And he deals. And a foul ball. Next pitch misses. 2-1. Step off, throw to first. India back in on a dive. And a pitch. Just missed. In there at the knees. 3-2 now.
Full count.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So one left for Cincinnati. They lead it 1-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now Wilson Contreras. Williamson back to work. on the inside corner for a strike. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Bounce to third. Sends it across to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
The batter, the third baseman.
Here's Nolan Arenado. Swinging a foul straight back. Chris, it's pretty crazy to think that Nolan Arenado shared an entire side of the infield with a future Platinum Glove Award winner in Matt Chapman. They both were on the same team in high school at El Toro High School. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. You know, in the offseason, he regularly plays wiffle ball with his brothers and cousins. He contacted his bat company. He's an Old Hickory guy and ordered his model in a wiffle ball bat. Old Hickory model 28 NA-wiffle. And it's got his name on it.
Well, that's a guy that just loves playing the game. I mean, playing wiffle ball in the offseason just tells you how much he grinds.
The line to kick the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Next to hit, Juan Yepez. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Yepez goes 6'1", 200 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Next pitch in the dirt, and a count 1-2. Kicks and deals. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Reds 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here at Great American Ballpark, bottom of the 6th. And now the first baseman, Spencer Steer. The wind and the pitch. And ball one.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. I'm exhausted from watching some of these at-bats. Lots of full counts and a ton of pitches with the starter still out there. They're taking up a lot of his energy.
This one smoked out to left. Puts it away for the out.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat. Boog, I can't even keep track of how many full counts we've had in this one. I've messed up my scorebook because there have been so many. And you know my scorebook is a work of art.
Stevenson stands in here, takes ball one low. Slice to right, and he pulls up on it, and that's a hit.
Everything came together for him. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Now at the plate, Nick Senzel. Ball one, no strikes. And the 1-0 misses low. Stevenson over at first with one away. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it hits the fence. Now he launches a throw over his head. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it costs them a run. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Jordan Montgomery gives way, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. On the mound now, Jack Flaherty.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
One out, runner at second. In now for the Reds, Stuart Fairchild. And a foul ball. One out and a runner at second. There's a swing and a drive. That's back there. And it one-hops the wall. The run comes in from second, and they're up by 3. And that's a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Will Myers. Line drive, caught. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. So 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and no one left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Reds 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the second baseman, Nolan Gorman. The Cards in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
That one catches the zone. 0-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Lucas Sims preparing to come on if needed. Farmer getting loose as well. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Next one just misses. And the count is 1-2. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
So digging in, Paul DeYoung. Line drive, base hit, right center field. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Now a relay to third. The tag, and he's out trying for 3.
The times that these guys take infield before ball games, they work on this play right here. And when it comes together perfectly, nice throw to the cutoff man, relay to third. You feel pretty good about cutting that guy off and keeping him from getting a triple and getting an out.
And now Oscar Mercado popped in the air, left field. Fairchild makes the play, and the inning is over. Redbirds down quietly. They trail it here 3-0.
Traditional 7th inning stretch.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. In now for the Reds, Jose Barrero. And a pitch. And a slider catches the zone.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
The 0-1. This to third. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Digging in, Kurt Casale. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
And that one is lifted in the air, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Reds 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Lucas Sims gets the ball now. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 39, Lucas Sims.
Now here is Andrew Kisner.
The catcher.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
And a pitch. And there's a ball. And a big swing and a miss.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Ball to strike. Right through there for a strike. The punch out there, and one out now. And here comes Tommy Edman. First pitch, not close. There's a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. At the belt and fires. That one ripped. Myers going back some more, pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away, turned his back on the infield, got to the spot, turned around and made a nice catch.
Goldie, the next to hit, takes outside. And another ball. The pitch. Good eye right there. Wilson Contreras up next. Righty delivers. And that clips the inside corner.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout. Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
Contreras stands in now and watches strike one. Goldie off of first with 2 away. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
And that's in the dirt. And the count 1-2. And now 2-2. Now he breaks his bat. They take the force out, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. The Cards leave one. They trail in this one 3-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Giovanni Gallegos.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
At the plate, Matt McClain.
For the Reds, the shortstop, Matt McClain.
Here comes a pitch. And it's fouled away. That one misses, and now it's even 1-1. And the righty deals. So now 1-2.
1-2.
The pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So up next, Spencer Steer, 1 for 3. That one's in there, 0-1. And here it comes. Fought off foul. The pitch. On the ground to third, might be 2. To second for 1. On to Goldschmidt. That's 2.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Next to hit, Tyler Stevenson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the slider just misses.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Stevenson started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he offered at it. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Alexis Diaz, on for his 20th appearance of the year. Here's Nolan Arenado.
Leading off to St. Louis, the third baseman.
Diaz, a 6'2 righty, 26 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. First pitch just misses. That's hard hit on the line. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front. Now it's going to be Juan Yepez.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
And that one is inside.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that two-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
Right-handed reliever. That's a slider for a strike. And the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2 now. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Here's the second baseman, Nolan Gorman. There's the strike up high, and it's 0-1. Arenado leads off first with one away. Check swing, no appeal, and the count is 1-1. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. One and two now. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike three.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
That's to third. And they'll go the short way, and that is the ball game.
Well, Bruce, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Bank Park, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Along with my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singing a guy who could change this game with one swing of the bat, Kyle Schwarber. He of course leads their team in home runs.
Yeah, Boog, he's been such a force at the plate, and it seems like every time he connects, the ball is traveling out of the ballpark. So when you have such a threat like that, other guys in the lineup should get good pitches to hit because they're trying to get those outs instead of having to face him in a big situation.
Just about set to go. And on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Okay, all set to go. And now Pavin Smith. The pitch. That one inside, and we are underway. The pitch. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Out to short, Turner. Fires across the diamond. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting second, the second baseman.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Here's a guy who is one of the best in the business. You're talking about looking for a hit somewhere, and this is a guy you go to. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, in this day of analytics, you have to be really good, and you've got to be consistent as well. Otherwise, you're going to be out of the lineup because of the matchup. But, yeah, it's amazing what he can do from both sides of the plate.
Harper steps on the bag, and a couple of quick outs.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 7, Corbin.
This is Corbin Carroll.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
And the 1-0. Just missed. To the right side, Harper takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Arizona. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Back after this on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. And pitching in this game, Tommy Henry. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
And he deals. Swing and a miss.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Got him. One gone here.
Batting second, The right
Here's
fielder,
Nicholas Castellanos.
Castellanos.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Fletcher gliding to his right. Got it. Nice grab. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, right.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Harper. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. In there, and it's 0-1. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles. So to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
Next pitch is popped up. Makes the grab on the run. That is the inning. Phillies down in order. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second, and now it's Christian Walker. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just 1 shy of that milestone.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Zach Wheeler's turned into one of the best pitchers in the National League, if not all of baseball. He's been an all-star. In 2021, he finished runner-up in the National League Cy Young Award race to Corbin Burns. He's got nasty stuff.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll touch them all. His 12th of the season, and the D-backs jump out in front. It's 1-0. Siggy, that's a special one. His 100th career home run.
Man, 100 career homers. Pretty impressive. Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. In there for strike 1.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
The wind of the pitch. Line drive, base hit.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 4.
Here's Josh Rojas. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Runner at first with no outs here. The next offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Good hitters count the 2-0. That one ripped, but foul. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. Kicks and deals. There goes the runner. Fouled off left side. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Gurriel on at first. Nobody out. spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Gurriel around second, headed for third. Throw comes in, runner stopped, second and third, nobody out.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Dominic Fletcher. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
The 1-0. Base hit, and a run comes in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 3-zip.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Stepping in, Gabriel Moreno. Runner takes off. Cut on and miss. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
The 0-1. That one is upstairs. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
1 strike.
And a pitch. That one finds the zone. It's 2-2. And a pitch. Hammered, base hit. Fletcher rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and they lead by 4.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now, Geraldo Perdomo. Out to center. Guthrie settles under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. He's in there.
Now batting, designated hitter, Pavin Smith.
So the lineup flips over. Pavin Smith getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Righty to the plate. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Next pitch misses inside. 1-2 to count.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Couldn't get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Harrison sizing this one up. He's got it. 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Ketel Marte up to the plate.
Let's get this batter.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Runner at third, 2 away. Going to count 1-2. And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Now one missed.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a pop-up. Turner makes the catch, inning over. So it's 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Phillies nothing. We head to the bottom of the second, and now for the Phillies, JT Realmuto. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And the lefty with the 0-1.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
The line to kick the pitch.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Struck him out looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. In the air, out towards left center. Gurriel has it sized up. And puts the squeeze on that. 2 down.
Batting 6, the designated hitter.
And now it's Alec Bohm.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
There's a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count even 1-1. That one in there across the letters. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a 1-2 again. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Really nice swing as he gave that one a ride the opposite way, but it sliced just foul down into the corner. That had extra bases written all over it if it stayed fair.
And now the lefty. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 2-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
About to see the 11th pitch of the at bat here. And there's ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Man at first, Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies. First offering misses the mark. Boom. Leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. Two outs. That clips the corner.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
At the belt and fires. This one in the air right field. Carroll moving under it. And that will end the inning. One left for Philadelphia. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. And now, Corbin Carroll.
Corbin Carroll.
The wind and the pitch. That's a strike. Going 1.
You know, these D-backs doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses. 2-2. That smash towards center. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Around second now, going for 3. And he's into third base with a leadoff triple.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Christian Walker. He's already homered in this one. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. You know, Christian Walker, a guy who had a really successful amateur career. His college ball with the South Carolina Gamecocks. They won the College World Series twice with Walker, and he tied the College World Series record for most career hits with 28. Next pitch misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
No outs. Runner over at third. That's in there. And the count 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, did not go. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and one away in the top of the third.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Gurriel stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Kicks and fires. Gurriel gets a piece.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. 1 away with a runner at third. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Quick reactions behind the plate, and he tags him out.
The third baseman, number 4,
Here's the third baseman, Josh Rojas. Doubled his first time up. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 5-0. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Zach Wheeler won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Junior Marte on to pitch here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Here's the center fielder, Dominic Fletcher. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And that one wrapped foul. Runner at second, 2 down. And takes low for ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Connor Brogdon getting ready to go. Runner leads away at second. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. Got it by him for the K. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Phillies nothing. Back here in Philadelphia as we go to the last of the third. And digging in for Philadelphia, Josh Harrison. Henry back to work. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. And that one pulled foul. And the 0-2. And now 1-2. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here it comes. Just inside, and now it is filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Dalton Guthrie. That's inside, and that's ball one. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Harrison gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Just missed. Hit on the ground, might be 2. 1 at second to Walker, and that's 2.
Well, almost any time you roll over and send a 2-ball to short at this level, you can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders are just so reliable, and they work on these plays all the time, so it almost becomes like second nature.
Turner getting to start at shortstop, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. Turner stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
2 balls, no strike.
And he deals. There's a strike. That's in there. 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3. And he walked him.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Turner runs. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
You don't usually see teams try to claw back into games by being aggressive on the base pass like this, but it's still early in this one. This kind of tells me they're going to try to tackle this one 1 run at a time instead of waiting back for a big 3-run homer.
The pitch. In there at the knees.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
1 ball,
2 outs
2 strikes.
and 1 in scoring position. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That's inside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
On the ground, and it finds its way through for a hit. Now a long throw home. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's Harper now. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. The pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Left-hand batter waits. Popped up right side. Walker drifts towards it. He makes the grab, and that ends the inning. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings complete. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Phillies 1. Start of the 4th. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno.
Number 14, Gabriel Moreno.
The pitch. Ball 1 there. Next offering is in for a strike. And the righty deals. Oh, that hit him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. Definitely some concern here. That ball came back and got him right on the pitching arm, as you can see him trying to shake it off.
And if nothing else, you worry about him getting some dead arm and losing some feeling. But from what I can tell, I think they're going to let him continue, and that's a really good sign.
Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that's in there for strike 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Stop to second. How about that double play?
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Smith at the plate and takes high there. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Left-hand hitter waits. Sliced hard but foul. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Battling here as he fouls it away. He goes down looking. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Phillies 1. And welcome back. John Chambie and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, JT Realmuto. The wind of the pitch. Upstairs. JT Realmuto singing has turned into arguably the top catcher in all of baseball. He's won multiple Gold Gloves, multiple Silver Sluggers, same story, multiple times an All-Star. This guy is fun to watch. The 1-1. He swings and fouls one off.
A tremendous athlete behind the dish, and this is a guy that probably could play any position on the infield if they needed to, as well as the outfield. He's got great speed as a catcher, can steal some bases, can drive in runs, but most importantly, he takes that pitching staff where they need to go.
Softly hit to third. Rojas slings it across. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Now batting, left fielder,
Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. 0 for 1 with a flyout. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
One down, base is empty.
Ball.
Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that's
3
outside.
balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Struck him out looking.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Now it's the DH, Alec Bohm. And fouled off. The pitch. That clips the corner.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. They're down here 5-1. Back here at the ballpark, now the number 2 hitter, Ketel Marte.
Ketel Marte.
And the pitch. He was late there, strike 1.
Well, these Diamondbacks putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
On the ground right side. Stott over to first in time. They get the out on Marte.
Now batting, the right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Corbin Carroll. Misses outside, and that is ball 1. Right side, hard hit. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Christian Walker will hit next. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swings through that one.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Next offering in the dirt. Now 1-2. Stays alive. And a pitch. Not close with that one. And the count's even at 2. The punch out there. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. And the Diamondbacks down in order. They're up 5-1. Bottom of the inning, and now for the Phillies, Bryson Stott. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And that one is in for a strike. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Jose Ruiz up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Number 30 getting cranked up as well. The wide to kick the pitch. And strike 2.
0-2.
Oh, and 2 now.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Third baseman,
Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. The 0-1.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Foul ball, still 0-2.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Just missing there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And delivers outside. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
We'll just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Or are we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Man at first with 1 gone. Dalton Guthrie stands in for the Phillies. In there for strike 1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
And a pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Marte hauls it in for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Trey Turner at the plate. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Turner had a really good college career at NC State. He went to the 2013 College World Series and led all of college baseball with 55 stolen bases that season. Pretty incredible. Base hit center field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Right there does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. 1 for 2. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Check swing, no appeal. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back at Citizens Bank Park, here's Gurriel.
The left fielder.
Gurriel measures 6 feet 4 inches, 215 pounds, and he was born in Cuba. Here comes a pitch. That one down the line. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
So a man aboard. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Josh Rojas. In there, and it's 0-1. And now the 0-1. Started to swing, held up. On the ground to third, and that's just foul.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Line drive, base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Now up next for Arizona, Dominic Fletcher. A little roller up along first. On to second, they get 1, and a run scores on the double play.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Two outs, base is empty. And now here is Gabriel Moreno. And strike 1 to the catcher. Oh, 0-1 now. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. So they get 1 run on 2 base hits. No errors and nobody left on. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 6 and the Phillies 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jose Ruiz.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Bryce Harper to the plate.
Leading up for the Phillies.
Bryce Harper would be one of the guys considered a face of baseball. He was also a face on the cover of MLB The Show back in 2019. The pitch. And there's the strike.
Not a bigger or better game than that, and kids love playing it. I like playing it after we finish here.
Yeah, I like the announcers. Next offering is fouled back. Misses, and the count is 1-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Throws across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, catcher, JT.
And now it is JT Realmuto. Real Muto in his 9th season, 32 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Activity in the bullpen. Luis Frias, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Chafin, the lefty, warming up as well. And a pitch. Late on that fastball.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
And a 1-2. And that one a little bit high. Right-hander kicks, deals. Goes down looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Kyle Schwarber. First offering, and it just misses. Two down, nobody on. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Good eye right there. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So here's the Phillies DH, Alec Bohm. A strikeout and a walk. And first offering is fouled off. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Righty to the plate. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball. Phillies strand one. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Connor Brogdon. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for the Phillies, number 75, Connor.
And here is Geraldo Perdomo.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks, the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. The 0-2. And that skips in the dirt. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Matt Strom, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Dominguez, the right-hander, also getting loose. One, two now. Up the middle. Stop. Jump throw. Awesome play there.
Now back, the designated hitter, Pavin Smith.
Next is the designated hitter, Pavin Smith. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Castellanos ranges back, racing back some more, and it's off the wall. Smith into second, and he's got a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got a change up and a pretty good one too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
Here's Ketel Marte. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
Runner at second here, one gone. And it's 1-1.
One ball, one strike.
And the right-hander deals just off the outside part of the plate. That one catches the corner for a strike. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Foul ball. Ground ball right side, and that hits off the base. Oh, the throw is wild, and he's going to make it up to second base as that's a two-base error.
Nice job keeping it fair as he turned on it down the line, and once it got through the infield, it was a double all the way.
And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker. He's already homered in this game. Down the middle for a strike. 1. Carroll at second with 2 down. Next pitch is in the dirt, and now it's even 1-1. And there's a ball.
One strike.
Next pitch is inside, and the count is 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Diamondbacks 7 and the Phillies 1. Back here in Philadelphia, this is Bryson Stott.
The second baseman, Bryson Stott.
Ruiz back to work. Fouled off to the right. Righty delivers. Foul ball there. Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a base hit.
Third baseman, number 2. Josh.
Now the third baseman, Josh Harrison. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Dalton.
Man at first, and now the center fielder, Dalton Guthrie. And that's in for a strike.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And there's a foul ball. Bounce to the left side, and foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a ball popped up. Marte should have it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Trey Turner now.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Way upstairs, and it's 1-0. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Right-handed reliever. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 left for Philadelphia. They're down 7-1. We're at the top of the 8th, and it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
The left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
And he deals. Comebacker to the mound. And it gets by him.
The third baseman, number 4, Josh.
And the batter now, Josh Rojas. That's in for a strike.
All ones the count.
The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. At the belt and fires.
Ball.
And ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Rojas tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he held back according to Ricky Holiday. Gurriel aboard here at first with nobody out. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
The center fielder, number 8.
Here's the center fielder, Dominic Fletcher.
Fletcher.
That one's in there, 0-1. And there's a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Left-hand batter waits.
1
And
ball,
that's downstairs and outside. The 1-2. And another
2
ball.
balls, 2 strikes.
And that one off the outside edge. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
2 on with 1 out. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. To first, might be 2. Harper over to second, back to first, double play. And that's it for the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 7 and the Phillies 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Luis Frias.
65.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
The pitch. Castellanos stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. The wind and the pitch. That's off the mark, and the count 1-2. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And that one hammered Carroll. Ranging back some more. Up against the wall and brings it in.
The first baseman, number 3.
Here's Bryce Harper. And that's in there for strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And a base hit into right center field.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
JT Realmuto steps in, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. That misses the zone. 1-0. The pitch. And that's outside. And now 2-1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Next one misses, and it's 3-2. And the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Schwarber stands in now, looks at that one inside. Off the mark there. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Inside, just missed. Right down the chute, and now 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And next is the designated hitter, Alec Bohm. There's a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. And the righty deals. Line drive. He's got it. And that is out number 3. We go to the 9th. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. The right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Castellanos gets under it. Puts the squeeze on it. 1 up, 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Pavin Smith. That's in there. That's strike 1. Meanwhile, Activity in the bullpen. Matt Strom, the left-hander, up and throwing. Next offering upstairs.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's to third, and it stays fair. And it kicks off the base of the wall. He's in with a double, and that's his second double of the night.
All over that one right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
1 down. Ketel Marte stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One out and a runner at second. And a foul ball. Popped up. Harrison moving under this one. He's there. He's got it. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 7, Corbin Carroll.
So 2 down now, and here is Corbin Carroll. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Tap softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Bare hands it. Tough play, but no chance. That's an infield single.
Bell Boogie clearly swung over the top of that pitch, but still got enough of it to put it in play. You call that a swinging bunt, and as an infielder, you're never expecting that. So it can be a really tough play that catches you by surprise. Next thing you know, he's safely at first.
And now it's going to be Christian Walker on the ground to third. Harrison fires over to first. That ends the frame. So they strand a pair. Bottom part of the order. 7, 8, 9. 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Diamondbacks 7 and the Phillies 1. Last chance for the home team. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies.
Harrison.
And first offering is fouled off. In the air, right field. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, center fielder,
Dalton Guthrie now at the plate. First offering misses the mark.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Ball, that's
Next one is off the plate. And now 2-0. 2 outs. That's down and in. Trey Turner waits on deck. And that's ball 4.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Back to the top of the lineup. Trey Turner stands in for the Phillies. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Guthrie off of first with 2 away. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-1. On the corner for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in. Bo Bichette, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and on the mound in this one, Zach Littell. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
George Springer leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 640.
And a good eye there. Next offering is fouled back. Chris George Springer, a Connecticut native, in fact played his college ball at UConn. First round pick by the Astros in 2011, and he helped lead the Astros to the World Series in 2017. The 2-2. This one lifted in the air, left field. Rosarena moving under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Bo
Bichette up to the dish.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete, and his signing was the turning point in the Houston Astros organization to become a winning franchise. And you remember that magazine cover back in 2014 predicting the Astros to win the World Series in 2017, and it came true.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. That's a strike, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. That misses. 2-2.
2-2 to count.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's a 2-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
0-1. And that one missing low. On a line, base hit.
Batting fourth.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And here is Matt Chapman. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Kicks and deals. That catches the corner.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Chapman gets a piece there. Kicks and fires. That one missed.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch is outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Batting fifth.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. First offering misses badly for ball 1. That one fouled off. And a pitch. Swung on, belted. Raley on a dead sprint, racing back and out of here. He got just enough of that one. It's his 8th home run of the year, and the Blue Jays have the lead now. It's 3-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
And now the DH, Alejandro Kirk. First offering, and it just misses. Here comes a pitch. In the air to left center. Siri brings it in for the 3rd out. 3-run shot for the Jays this inning. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field and towing the slab, Chris Bassett. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Yandy Diaz in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. The pitch. And that's too high.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss there. And that one upstairs. The wind to kick the pitch. In the air, foul off first. Guerrero makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Wander.
Here's Wander Franco. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's 2 down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Lau at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Clips the corner. That is strike 2.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away.
He locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Rays held in check here. They trail it here 3-0. New inning getting started, and here is Whit Merrifield. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Ripped on the ground to second, gets it to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting it, the catcher, number 9.
Danny Jansen to hit here.
Jansen.
They say it went.
0-1's the count.
Strike 2. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue, you better learn his name. And that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier. In there for strike 1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Next pitch just misses. Now 1-2. That one drifts inside.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
That one hit to right. And that's a fair ball.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Fly to left his first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Righty delivers. Swing and a foul straight back. And he deals.
Nope. Upside.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Kiermaier off of first with 2 away. And now it's 3-2. Bo Bichette waiting for a turn at the plate. Three and two now. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Blue Jays held in check, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Welcome back. And now Randy Arozarena.
The left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Bassett back to work. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And the right-hander deals. That's a little bit low. And that's in the dirt. Pitch misses there. 3 balls and a strike.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And he walked him.
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
For the Rays,
Isaac Paredes now. That's in there. That's strike 1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
And a foul ball. The pitch. Ball 1 there. And down on strikes he goes. Now 1 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And the batter now, Josh Lowe. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Count 1-0.
They say you win.
Ball, 1 strike.
Way outside, 2-1. Left-hand hitter waits. And there's a ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. Good power. Not great in the OBP department.
1-0.
And ball 1. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Two now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And now it's Jose Siri. First pitch just misses. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate.
Ball 2.
And now 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Popped up, and the infield fly rule called.
Batting 9. The right fielder, Luke Raley.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Luke Raley.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
0-1 now. Little chopper rolls foul. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. 2 outs. Bases are full. In the dirt, blocked. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. And that's ripped for a base hit. In there, he's safe.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Yandy Diaz now. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. And that's in there for strike 1. 2 on, 2 outs. Good eye in that spot. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
The 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. And now it's even up.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering is downstairs. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
3-2 now. Ground ball up the middle. Diving, and he can't make the play. The throw home. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. Back even. It's 3-3.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So 2 down. Now batting Wander Franco. Went down on strikes his first time through. That's in there, and that is strike 1. And downstairs. Here's a 1-2. Got him! And that is that. So they get 3 and draw even. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. All tied up at 3 apiece. All set for the start of the inning. And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Next offering misses, and 1-1. Now a check swing, but he held up. And a swing and a miss. That hits the dirt. Full count, 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And the righty deals. In the air, right side of the infield. Lau makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Up next to the Blue Jays,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now singled and scored his first time. Vladdy in his 4th year hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Tied up here in the early going. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Next pitch off the plate, and that's ball 1. That one out to right. Raley drifts towards it and makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
now batting Third baseman, Matt.
Now it's Matt Chapman. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one a little bit high, and that is ball one. Just off the outside edge. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. 2-2 now. Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three. Down in order go the Blue Jays. Still tied 3-3. Back now in Tampa Bay, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Brandon Lau. And here it comes. That one's in there. Strike one.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
That's a ball.
Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that is strike two.
Ellie just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. One-two now. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And another ball. Three-two. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a swing and a miss. One out. Now it's Randy Arozarena. A walk and a run scored his first time. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. And the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just a wasted pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Center field. He's got it. And that quickly, 2 away.
Third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. Struck out swinging his first time. Paredes, 24 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. just missed.
I don't know how you take that one after the called strike on the corner, just a little bit off the edge.
The next pitch misses. Now 2-2. 2 outs. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next one is off the plate. Full count now. Josh Lowe in the on-deck circle. Three and two. Payoff pitch. And there's ball 4.
Take the base.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
The batter, number 15.
2 outs, runner at first. Now up for Tampa Bay, Josh Lowe. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed. Paredes, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Merrifield with a relay home. Slide save. It's 4-3.
Well done. Drives in the run. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Man at second here with 2 away. And stepping in for the Rays, Christian Bethancourt. He reached out a walk his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. He's trying for third. Pitching for a strike. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call a timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs with a runner at third.
Ball.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 2-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Rays get an RBI double. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Dalton Varsho. The pitch. 0-1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Number 70 warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Hard ground ball, base knock. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Throw to first. Varsho dives back in safely. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. And there he goes. Pitching for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Here's a 1-1. And that one missing low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air to left down the line. Rosarena grabs it on the run.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Zach Littell departs, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Number 70. This is his 3rd time out this year. Whit Merrifield up to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Fouled off. He was late. Runner at second here. 1 gone. Next offering is in for a strike. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Man at second. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now. Now it's Jansen to hit. He's 0 for 1. Swings and he breaks his bat. In plenty of time to first. 3rd out. 1 left for Toronto. Score holds at 4-3. And welcome back. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now up for Tampa Bay. Jose Siri. The right-hander back to work. Just missed.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
The 1-0. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Kicks and deals. And a count 1-2.
These guys like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands or you're in a broadcast booth or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
Righty to the plate. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Raley stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there but went around. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
That one's in there. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Two now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Bounced up the middle, and that chance handled to first. Just got him on that one.
Showed us right there why he's considered one of the best middle infielders in the sport. That's always a tough play going up the middle on the backhand, but what really made this play happen was that quick release, smooth exchange, and that was as smooth as it gets, and it had to be with the wheels going down the line.
Now here is Yandy Diaz. And a pitch. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Tampa, and it remains a 4-3 game. Back here at Tropicana Field, here's Kiermaier now. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
And a pitch. And it's fouled away. Left-hand batter waits. And a ground ball to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the right fielder, George Springer. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Here's a high chopper, and it goes just foul. Here comes a pitch. Up the middle, Franco throws to first, and a couple of quick outs.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bo Bichette. First offering misses the mark.
With 2 out and nobody on, you want to go right after this guy. He's the number 2 hitter, which means if he gets on, you've got some thunder coming up behind him.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
2-0.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Raley puts the squeeze on that one, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They still trail it here, 4-3. Nate Pearson on a pitch out of the pen here. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Blue Jays, number 24, Nate Pearson.
Now at the plate, Wander Franco, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Wander Franco.
The pitch. That one is upstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Eric Swanson up and throwing. Richards warming up as well. And the 1-0. Shoots a line drive single into right center.
He was all over that one. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lau. Pearson a pick to first. Franco back on a dive. In there, and it's 0-1. Pearson with a move to first. Franco back in on a dive. Back over to first.
No, he's safe.
Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Franco leads off second with nobody out. That one ripped right center field. It bangs off the wall. The run comes in to score from second. It's 5-3.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Now the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The 1-1 is fouled off. At the belt and fires.
That's a ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. Runner holds, and it's a full count. Righty delivers. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Isaac Paredes next to hit for the Rays. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. Runner leads away at second. Now one missed. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one blasted deep to right. Springer going back some more, gone. A 2-run homer, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 7-3.
When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach, you'll hit for a high average as well.
Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Trevor Richards. He's into the game with the bases empty. Now it's the DH, Josh Lowe. Ball 1 low. And there's a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Lifted in the air out to left. Varsho moving under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The catcher, number 14. Christian.
2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Christian Bethancourt. And takes low for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And a good eye there. Two-0. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Fought off foul. Two down. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2 now. And down on strikes. That ends the inning. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. It's now 7-3. Top 6. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
The pitch. Fly ball to right. Raley has this one sized up. And out number 1 on the grab.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the third baseman, Matt.
And here is Matt Chapman. A strikeout and a walk. That one's in there, 0-1. Inside, just missed. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. High fly ball, right field. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The left fielder, number 25, Dalton.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Dalton Varsho. He's already homered here in this one. Varsho, 26 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin.
Nope.
First
Ball
pitch,
one.
and he just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
That's down and in. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 2-1 now.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Three-1 now. That's towards center. Siri in position. And that is that. Offense held in check there. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the sixth. It's the Rays 7 and the Blue Jays 3. Back now in Tampa Bay. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jose Siri. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? And the first offering is not close.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
That one misses. Ball two. Next one misses, and the count is 3-1. That clips a corner. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Kiermaier moving under it. And there's two down.
Now batting, first baseman.
Now it's going to be Yandy Diaz. 1 for 3.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And a foul ball. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 1-1. And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now the count is even.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. In the air on the infield. Brings it in, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Rays, but they still lead at 7-3. We go to the top of the 7th, and now Alejandro Kirk. The Blue Jays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And here it comes. Ball one there. Now 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Now a fly ball to right center. Raley makes the play, and there's one down.
The batter number 50, second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield digs in now.
Come on now, Ray.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. And fouled off. Here's a 1-1. Left field, way back there. Arozarena going back. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. Danny Jansen next up for the Blue Jays. And that one clips the corner. Swing, and he breaks his bat. And that is that. Blue Jays go down in order. Deficit remains at 4. It's 7-3. New pitcher now for the Jays, Eric Swanson.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Number 50, Eric Swanson.
And stepping in for the Rays, Wander Franco.
The shortstop, Wander Franco.
The pitch. And that's in the dirt.
1-0.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Tim Meza up and loosening in the pen. The 1-0. And fires in a fastball at 95. Missing inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Bounce to the right side. Sends it to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, number 8, second baseman,
Brandon Lau next to hit for the Rays.
Drove it off the wall last time. Just missed out on a home run.
He swings and fouls one off. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Arozarena in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Ground ball to the right side. He handles it himself. Inning over. So they go quietly there. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rays 7 and the Blue Jays 3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jason Adam.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
And now the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier, 1 for 2. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. And a pitch. Gets the outside corner with that one.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Bounce to third. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Most of the time, first basemen make those picks in the dirt look pretty easy, but that was a tough one on his backhand side right there. He got his glove down and gave it a good effort, just couldn't get it to stick in the pocket. So, unfortunately, his teammate gets tagged with an error.
Here's George Springer. Out towards right center field. Siri in position. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, number 11,
Bo Bichette, the next to hit.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
0-1's the count.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Kiermaier, the base runner at first with one out. Next offering misses, and that's ball one. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Kevin Kelly warming up for manager Kevin Cash.
Let's go, Tampa.
Right-handed reliever. Falling behind 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
The 2-1. That's a little bit low. And the righty deals. Into center. He's got it, and there's two away.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Hey, come on now, Tampa.
First pitch just misses.
Now, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
The 1-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Siri sizing it up, pulls it in on the run. And the inning is over. Blue Jays held in check. They're down 4. It's 7-3. Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. Leading off, Isaac Paredes.
The third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
The pitch. And there's a ball. That's in for a strike.
Hey, what do you say now, Rays?
The pitch. Gets him to chase after that one. And now 2-2. In the dirt. On to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. In there for strike one. And the right-hander deals. Ripped on a line. And George makes the grab.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Christian Bethancourt. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Top of the zone for a called strike.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
That one ripped left field. That's back there. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. And that one is off the wall.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Jose Siri will hit next. First offering misses the mark. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Runner at second, 2 down. That one in for a strike, 2-2. This one popped up. Chapman under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Tampa, but they lead it by 4. It's 7-3. Back here at the ballpark, all set to start the 9th in this one. Now Matt Chapman at the plate. Adam, a 6'3" righty, 31 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. And the pitch. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. And that one hit to first. He'll do it himself, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Here's the left fielder, Dalton Varsho. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. And it's strike 2. Just outside. And the count 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And it's even up.
2 strikes.
And now the count filled up 3-2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So now here's the DH, Alejandro Kirk. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And he pumps it a strike. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
1 out left for the Blue Jays at the plate. Whit Merrifield. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Varsho off of first with 2 away. Adam throws over, and he's back safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Pitch misses inside, and it's 2-0. Good eye right there.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
The pitcher on here, Pete Fairbanks. He has a great slider with tons of movement. First and second, 2 down. Here's the catcher, Danny Jansen. And that one fouled off. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Good eye right there. Kicks and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Is just 1 strike away. Now a screamer into the outfield. Ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle of the pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
7-3 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.